Mic off or oh, mic's on.
are you waiting for me on? I had a small emergency, okay? I had to go fix it.
Oh. No. I was waiting on the time, but I didn't realize it was 2 minutes past. So, anyway, let's get the video game stream open. But before we actually dive into the game, I just came across some very strange. This is why I'm about 2 minutes late. Came across some very, very strange gaming news. Apparently, Porsche are doing a special edition Resident Evil car. They're doing an advertisement. Yeah, they're doing an advertisement of Leon Kennedy in it anyway. But yeah, apparently Capcom and Porsche are teaming up. Strange.
It's either going to be the most mundane thing ever that everyone's going to forget about, the best thing ever that everyone will remember, or it's going to flop.
Yeah. Look, it's kind of relevant because Resident Evil is made by Capcom, as is Ace Attorney. But more related to tomorrow, apparently, Baby No Money, right, him and Iron Mouse are going to do a concert in Peak.
Interesting.
Yeah. Odd, but interesting. I ran into that within 10 minutes before stream started, and it's just like, huh. Anyway, I better share the stream of the game while we're here, because you're going to need to read stuff.
I mean, if you want me to.
Of course. Oh, that's not what I should be sharing. Let me just go straight into the chat. It'd be easier. Trying to share VTube Studio, not Ace Attorney. There we go. All right. So we're on the day 2 investigation. I thought we were done with that part, but well, we'll press on. I will read for Ema for the time being. Right.
Yes, it is I, Beardy McBurtface.
Hey, this guy. Now, don't you go stepping on my voice lines there, Mooney. We don't take kindly to that in Texas.
You're not from Texas. Shut the hell up.
Neither is he, but that's his catchphrase. That is his.
Don't take kindly to your bullshittery here in the Netherlands, fool.
Oh, but no.
We'll do a Dutch voice, but then everyone will get confused because it sounds like I'd be growling.
Let's see here. Is there anything I'm supposed to present this man with? Let's see. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Oh yeah, we already showed him that. Look at the 4th number. It's a perfect match. Oh, was I supposed to show this again? It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. Yep. Be kind of weird if they made duplicates of, like, personal ID cards, alright? Yeah. Oh, I see. You took a screenshot of it.
You gotta be smart, like the old gaming days, just in case.
Okay, fair enough. But the thing is, Mooney, it is written in the court record, but thank you nonetheless for that, thinking on your feet.
What if you forget about the court record?
Then I wouldn't be doing very good in Ace Attorney, honestly. Like, if you don't use the court record, you're caught. It'd be like a tank in 14 not using any of their mitigation. That's how bad it would be.
You mean that thing that happens literally every day? Multiple times.
There's no bad tanks in 14. No. I sip suspiciously. Alright. Anyway. But when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Oh no. I gave him a
Your
better
second voice.
Yeah, second voice. What was it again? Now I remember. It was Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. It's so much easier.
I'm still suspicious that you're just not actually him in that abridged show.
You think I'm Little Karibo? That's a compliment. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. Had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre. In. I guess I can give you this ID. I can give you this ID record. Oh, I thought he already gave us that. Well, now we have it.
Maybe he did.
Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay,
And
yeah.
You see, secret, the record you got before was from him, but in Texas.
Yeah, and unfortunately we are nebulously somewhere in the English localization. This is somewhere in California, a very Japan-coded California. That's in the localization, and in Japan, it's somewhere in Tokyo, in the original story.
I don't think either makes sense, but I'm just gonna roll with it.
Well, you see, like, his name isn't Phoenix Wright in Japan. Like, it's completely localized name. Everyone here is supposed to be Japanese.
Well,
Which makes
I knew
this...
that Wright wouldn't be in there, but I'm surprised it didn't do Phoenix. That's a very respected word in the Japanese culture.
Yeah, but the name there is Ho. They wouldn't say Phoenix, they'd say Ho.
I don't think we get away with that here, because eventually someone's gonna say it wrong enough, or it sounds like the other thing.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Anubis! Welcome on in, pal. How are you doing? Alright, we better go to the police department, cause I think we need to find your good buddy, our good buddy Gumshoe. Anubis, it's also great to see you here. It's been ages. How are you?
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair. I know you've been busy. I know you've been busy a lot lately. Hold on now. My chat is very slow on my laptop. I am going to try and get it open on my phone so I can actually see what you're saying. Alright, yeah, that was you, Mooney, who played, to be fair. Alright.
It sure was.
Yeah, I wasn't certain who did that.
Hi, Jenny.
Oh, welcome in, Ray. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Anubis is here. Criminal affairs. Let's go to the detention center. Talk to Meekins. He actually might have an ID card. Oh, he's wearing one. We can actually see it right there.
It's just him again in this exact pose.
That's right. I've been like this, waiting for you to come back this entire time. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. But I have no idea what this is. Can I tell you about my favorite card, the Cyber Commander? It's not a terrible card at all. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, is Cyber Commander sucky?
Oh, Cyber Commander is terrible. He basically... I know
it is.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll do it. Since you asked Edgeworth, I'll do it in the Edgeworth. Yeah, the Cyber Commander is a dreadful card. It only has 900 attack and 800 defense. Plus, it has no special effects. I don't know what Mr. Taylor was smoking when he decided to make that his favorite card, but he will be charged forthwith. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. I haven't learned my lesson from when he yelled at me when I came into his office unannounced. Alright. Oh, actually, she used to be a police officer, so... Take a look at this. You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Didn't even look at it. You must have a good... You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. Oh, actually, that is actually pretty smart. I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Yeah, okay. I won't read most of those. It's rare I do. Anyway, High Prosecutor's Office. Oh, Edgeworth's not here. Right, so we can't find Gumshoe.
Hey, you know what? F you.
Thanks, Mooney.
Fucking Edgeworth never being here.
Alright, so... Check Wright and Co. There, yeah, okay.
It does check out, though. Edgeworth is always edging me.
Hey, you said it! Go to the guard station again. Let's see, is there anything else I can present?
And I do it again. I mean, you do have that new evidence from him, don't you?
Let me just check. Oh no. I'm going to present this... Yeah, I'm going to see if there's anything else I can tell you. Yeah, no, we have seen that one before.
The share respects in the way. I think you're the only one, my guy.
Yeah. See, that's why I didn't bother. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna shove a bunch of evidence in his face until he says something.
The way we all played this game when we were young.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I did back.
Things will work. Oh.
All right. See here. Lost item report. We'll try that. Yeah, no.
I'm looking on the wrong side. I need to go on the Discord side.
Oh, are you looking?
I was curious about what chat would say.
I mean, I can read it out for you. Okay.
I'd already read it. But I mean, if you want to read the future, go for it.
Hold on now. Just reading it. What did I do? Oh, I'm not. I'm not the one who's on trial, Anubis. I'm actually the defense attorney, believe it or not. Which, you know, options were limited, so yeah, no, Jake, I'll tell you who shaves with a Bowie knife, Anubis. Jake Marshall. He's not a smart man.
But he is from fake Texas.
He's from look, he in the localization, he's from fucking Fresno, which is somewhere in California. The state. But yeah, he's nowhere near from the Old West. That was fun to defend his muffler. So yeah, everything. Don't.
But you are right. I don't know who would do such a thing aside from this guy.
Yeah. You see, he's essentially trying to aesthetically be a cowboy, Anubis, but he's not doing a great job of it. I mean, look. Let me just go back here for a second. I'm just gonna. How do I examine? That's it. Look at this man's guard station. He literally has a sign that says Texas right here.
Don't forget, Crit, that he told us that he only knows how 2 of the computers work.
Yeah, he's terrible at his job. He's got he has a poncho and a buckskin outfit. He has a buffalo skull on the wall. He has a bunch of hooch, both American and Japanese, on the shelves, and cacti.
Which he probably fell on, considering we found blood on it.
Yeah, he hung his cow print hat here on one of them, and he likely cut his hand. Because yes, we did find blood. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, Native American clothes hanging on a clothesline indoors. Indoors.
I mean, that's kind of normal.
This guy is not normal enough. Don't you give him the credit.
No.
Yeah,
He'll come
yeah.
for you.
I don't think it's near a window either, so...
I mean, when my parents had their own washing machine, we put the laundry to dry above the bathtub.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
but what
there's
do you do? What
Gumshoe.
you're doing in your work office, love, with computers that are worth thousands of dollars, if not more.
No.
Oh, Mooney.
Marshall. Oh, sorry.
Wait. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here the day of the stabbing.
Let me give me a sec. Give me a second.
Yep,
First line.
yep.
I was gonna. I am Clive. I heard the rumors.
Okay.
That's my line for warming up. It's the Gumshoe special.
Oh,
Whoa!
he
I didn't
cut-
get to read that.
Yeah, he cut you, that automatically played, unfortunately.
I am faster than that Moody guy will ever be.
What is it?
That second number. It's not your ID.
Oh. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgewood.
Oh, fuck! What?
The second number of this list belongs to Mr. Edgewood.
Oh, shit. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room?
You didn't get me that time, game. I saw what you were doing. I was slowly put him in the frame, but make Phoenix talk.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here now. Yeah,
Should we go back to Edgeworth's office, actually?
Yeah. I mean, we got nothing else, so... Move, guard station. Not examine. No, we don't need to see any more cacti and buckskin pants.
For now.
Alright, so to the underground parking lot. It's weird how we search through this area, and then we get to the High Prosecutor's office. He's still not back.
He's never back. I don't know what he's doing, but he's busy with it.
All right, let's see here.
I guess we could tell her with the new information that maybe it's like Edward's thing. I don't know if that would.
It
She
did
hates
update.
prosecutors, right?
It
So
did update the. It did update the record, but no, same shit. If we got it right, we would have seen the icon for what we had. Oh yeah, we're on this one. We're on this mission. This is my first time playing the PC port of this. Like, I've been playing it for on and off again for ages, but we're hopefully going to finish the last case tonight, and then 2026.
Detective Gumshoe will discover the secrets of the universe.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to have to be on a lot, Mooney. You're going to have a great time when we get to Ace Attorney Investigations. There is a lot of Gumshoe in that one.
I must train my Gumshoe voice.
All right, let's see here now. Oh, I didn't want to move.
Jenny,
Right.
you look like a bird.
No, not Mike Meekins. Okay, back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Move. Okay, move back to
And
the...
I hate moving around this one. I'm not even the one doing it.
I know.
It looks
it's-
so pointless.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we just had all the areas we could go to lined up. Okay, let's present him with... It's going to be weird, but I'm going to present him with the same one again.
You should present him with the blue basher, obviously. It's his work.
Oh no, he's saying the exact same thing again. Okay.
talk to him? No.
Well, I'll
You
try.
think we...
Did we do this
Do
one
I read
already?
this?
You might as well.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edward, no matter what happens.
He looks so intense, I had to.
Mr. Edward is with the inquiry committee right now. Oh, he's still at the goddamn committee.
They're
Yeah.
trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
Yeah, I think I see. Yeah. We definitely did this one.
I guess this is what you call repeated fate. Mr. Edward just can't get away from that case.
That case.
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course, that we've talked about before.
Yeah.
That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edward.
Alright, well, we already did get information out of that about him. Unless I might... Hold on now. Maybe I'm supposed to present stuff about the SL9 incident. Oh, I meant to present.
Detective Goodman's note. And that switchblade knife. I bet Edward was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection. That was
I
a Phoenix.
almost fucked up, but I didn't.
Yeah.
That was Mr. Edward's first big case, you know. 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edward was a man to be feared. Oh.
Why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case.
Okay. Well, we did get to talk a little bit about it.
You
Let's
could
see.
say if you're talking, options have opened up.
Yeah,
I
let's
guess.
see. Okay, the glove isn't there, so yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's see. Yes, okay, SL9 incident. Okay, so there we go.
Now that was a bloody, violent case.
And it was violent. So it was a murder.
A serial killing.
Killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake. And Mr. Edward built his case around that to nab him.
Oh, I think I remember this case. This was 2 years ago. We don't get to play this one? Actually, we might. I have to see in Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2. Because I didn't get to play that one.
Maybe it will come back up when my daughter gets involved. Or wife, or whatever that picture was.
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I am Gumshoe.
Oh. 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 That is a bot. Hold on now. Sorry. Someone just tried to add me as a friend. That's clearly not a real person. Alright. Back to this. Alright. And this was 2 years ago.
That put Mr. Edward right in the spotlight. And started a rumor mill.
Oh, rumor mill, huh? Rumors. Of forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with that transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Oh, good. Like, glad you cleared that up, because I thought you were talking about Edgeworth, who clearly still has a lot of other jobs done after that. Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
But that switchblade knife.
The victim
Oh.
took the knife out of the evidence locker himself.
Moody, the name.
No,
Your
there's no
name.
name.
There
I
is a
am
name.
Phoenix Gumshoe.
No, you're not. Hush! The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Okay. I don't think there's is there anything else we can get out of this now? Maybe try presenting the locker.
I'll put my mic a bit away for that. There we go.
You can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50. We've read this before.
Yeah.
50 cents.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can get out Gumshoe now, but we know to go back to evidence when we need to find them. Alright.
Not like you really got anything out of that aside from what he told you, though.
Well, you see, you have to finish some dialogue branches to get characters to show up or change areas.
So what if he's now in his office? Finally.
That is what I'm thinking, Mooney, yeah. Go to the parking lot. Nope.
My man's been on this thing for 5 years.
Yeah, look, this happens sometimes in Ace Attorney, where you get stuck in a certain area for a bit, and you just do your best.
Yeah, I remember. Oh God, do I remember.
Oh no, just 1 second. Sorry, just gotta get this out of the way real quick, guys. Sorry, just message. There we go. Sorry, just wanted to get that. Yeah, so let's see. We need to figure out where to go. There's probably more to do with... Okay, so the fact that characters are still here means we're not done with them yet. Because when we're done talking with them, they usually indicate that. And sometimes they even leave. So, yeah. That's a thing. Trying to figure it out. Well, let's see here. Guess let's... Yeah, he's pretty much useless at this point. Send him with this. Oh yeah. Yeah, if the icon doesn't pop up, then no. No good. Right. Backspace, and we move. Okay. SL9 incident. Written on that knife. On that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh no, we already spoke to her about it, it seems. Yeah. Okay. We should go talk to Marshall again, I think. I don't... Maybe we haven't shown him anything about the SL9 incident yet.
Maybe.
No. Worth a shot.
It is.
Here now, what does he say? Yeah, no. I better make sure. Have I talked to him about everything? Yes, yes, I have. Maybe the lockers. Alright. Talking more shite. All he ever does is talk shite, Mooney. He's a...
I never liked him. I never will. You can't make me.
I'm not going to force you. Oh. Having. Nope. Alright, you know what? Have I presented the floor plan to Gumshoe yet, where the stabbing is? Nope, he has no clue. The vase. Okay, no. Even though he was the one who... let's see.
I put the guy back up in case you need it.
Oh, thanks, Mooney.
I just thought that, yeah, try as long as you want to, of course, now.
Alright. Where'd you put it?
Oh, if you want it directly, then,
Well, I actually I'll tell you what day we're on. They're usually, those guys, we're on day 2 investigation. That'd be after day 2 trial.
Wow. Hold on, okay, it says...
And it'd be after we find Gumshoe in the evidence locker.
Evidence room entrance, hold on. What is this? Examine the entrance to the evidence room, you use the card, but it still won't open. I think that already happened.
Yeah, we're well past that. Because
we have evidence room, because it puts it in sector, so you would have to remember and tell me, like, how many times have we come here and it was relevant?
Oh, hold on now. I see some stuff here. Okay, so we got the fragments. We got the unstable jar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're supposed to spray the unstable jar with luminol, according to this.
Yeah, that is what it says here, after a lot of reading just now.
Hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there's some red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. There was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Alright.
How does that help us? Actually, go back to stupid office and see if he's there while I try to find out where the hell we are in this stupid wiki page, basically.
Trying to figure out how we spray it with luminol.
Oh yeah, you will have to put these together.
Oh no, I'm going to investigate other things here real quick.
Okay, to take out luminol. Okay, to take out the luminol and start spraying the scene, Go to the cord wrecker and choose spray on luminol testing fluid. I'm not sure if that helps actually.
No, that's just how you use it for rooms. We need to use it on the. We need to figure out how to use it on this, the unstable jar.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This happened.
Not even a good jar. It has a hole on both ends. Like even if it was complete.
High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. You'll meet the bellboy from Turnabout Sister's case, and he will leave you to Edgeworth. The flyer page with the French restaurant in the back will play a role in the third of the series, Trials and Tribulations, Talk to Edgeworth. What? He's not there.
Yeah, we were
Is
just
he?
there, so I'll have a look, but... Yeah, he's still not here.
Son of a...
Pretty sure we definitely read all this before, but I'm just going to try and examine, see if there's anything new.
I think you must have missed something at some point, because most of the things said here you have done, but then it just goes to this.
I don't know if they possibly missed a step.
It could be.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can examine in here. All right, let me read through this. Let's see here now.
Go
Okay.
for it.
Prosecutors got. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, that crick in my back hurt when I sneezed there. Whoa. All right. I'm going to go step by step, see if there's anything I missed here. I'm going to slide over to the other side. I don't know why it's the Q button, it just is. Oh, not to her. Damn it, they talked to her way too long. Right, oh yeah, I have to use the court record tab to do it. Alright, there we go. Alright, we've already got it done there. We got a bit done here as well. Alright, that's no good. Fuck it, let's try it. Luminol. Oh yeah, we found this blood. Or the autoplay off. There. Alright, talk to Angel. Already showed her that. Oh no, sorry. Let me just click on this real quick. There we go. Thanks for the lurk, Anubis. Hope you're ready for 3 hours this game. Yeah, I'll do my best, Anubis. Yeah, good luck with work. Sorry, I only read his stuff now. Let's see here now. Give Detective Marshall the steak.
I love staking Detective Marshall.
Yeah. Let's see here now. Beacons, the badge. Talk to Chief Gant. We already got the permission granted. Right. Then Goodman's ID to Marshall. Yeah. Joe Gumshoe, the evidence room floor plans. I think I already did that. Yeah, the knife. Okay. Pan right. You find. Oh.
Lizard.
Hi, laser.
Lizard.
Okay. I think I found the spot where we're supposed to go. How you doing, laser? Doing good? Hope you are. Anyway, let's see here now. So we gotta go back.
I can.
I'm doing pretty good. Okay, so we gotta.
I am doing well. Thank you for asking.
I'm doing good. I've been baking and decorating Christmas trees.
Oh, what you've really been doing is making food to put pictures on the Discord to make people hungry again.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Oh.
The only things I have left now is decorating the big Christmas tree and finish baking the gingerbread cookies.
Ooh, nice.
But I couldn't do everything today. It was just too much.
All right, hold on.
I need to respect my limits.
Yeah, you don't want to overburden yourself.
No, especially with me having a seriously bad back just a week ago.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming I don't have to read any of this.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's missing here.
Same.
Same stuff here. All right. Maybe if I showed Angel that glove, or did I already try that? I don't know.
Show everyone the glove at this point.
Like, I don't know where we've gone wrong. Like, I've looked through this, and unless this
Same. I'm like, didn't we do all that though?
Unless this walkthrough is missing a step. Yeah, that's putting the fragments together. We already did that. But it's not the WiiWare version. How do we do the luminol testing fluid on the jar?
What is this game called again? Phoenix Wright Triple and Trialations or something?
No, Phoenix Wright. This is just Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. That's the first one. But this is the Ace Attorney. This is the Phoenix Wright trilogy version of the game. So it is. This is the first. This is the first version of the game that's been on PC officially. My court record.
What did you want to find out again? How you do something specific? Tell me one more time.
Okay, I need to figure out how to put the luminol on the jar.
How to put the luminol on the jar. To apply the luminol to the unstable jar in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, you must use the item from the court record menu during an investigation phase.
Yeah, that-
Specifically when prompted in episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. When
Let me-
prompted. Open the court on the investigation screen. Open the court record menu. The method varies slightly by platform. The standard button is typically R or plus to open the record. Yes, plus on your keyboard.
No, not that's plus on the WiiWare version. It says that here, and it is R for shoulder button. That is how it was done on both the DS and the Game Boy Advance in Japan. So I don't know what we're looking for here. That's the thing. It's confusing. Oh wait, no, this one.
You have to find the button. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta press everything.
Hit all the buttons.
Turn autoplay off. No, that wasn't it. Hold on, no. Back. Oh.
It's annoying, but it's a required step.
I know it is a required step. I'm just trying to figure out how you get it. Up, not space, control shift. It's not backspace because that'll just take us out. Not enter. Oh, that's just moving the. I'm probably messing with my hotkeys right now. When I'm... Yeah, I don't know. Also, I need to check my character's face right now. Oh, look. Actually, no, that's fine. I am very confused right now. Thanks for the lurk, laser. Oh, man.
You're not the first one to ask this question, by the way.
I figured. I'm just surprised that the answer's not turning up.
Not many people have played this this version that you're doing. It's just a shame, but it's true.
I don't know about that, Mooney. According to Steam, there's a lot of people who play it on this version.
Yeah, but how far did they get? Like I said, to say about FF7, they have millions of sales, but after the third achievement, 50% of people fall off.
Let me see here.
Yeah, only like 10% finished the game.
Let me see here. So we're looking for episode 4. Okay, Rise from the Ashes. It's a locked achievement, so it doesn't tell me.
God damn.
So apparently, first turnabout, about 87% of people have cleared it. Second episode,
Good.
70% of people have cleared it. Third one, 53%. And Turnabout Goodbyes, 44% of people have finished that one, which is the 4th one. That's the one just before this one.
Not bad, actually, but there's still a lot of fall off regardless.
Yeah. Strange. And of course,
How
because
do I
of...
spray luminol? Select the court record button and went to the luminol and hit spray at the top. This doesn't work if you use it as a present item or as evidence, I'm afraid. You have to use it by looking at it yourself. When you have it figured out, have fun with it. Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah, because I don't think we're going to be able to proceed until we figure that out.
I'm sorry to say, but yeah.
Oh, wait.
That is
Wait. Yeah, no, it's just telling us about the... Yeah, no, that's just talking about gumshoes. Yeah, no, that's not on the jar. We will have to spray it on the jar eventually, but it's not yet.
Man, am I... hold on.
What are we missing here?
I'm gonna find a video of it. I'm sick of this.
Oh, wait. Stop. I think I know. We need the glove.
The evidence in Texas.
No, we have to check. Tag says SL911. I guess it's another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? You don't have any other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Okay, there is a word called
Zag.
there is a word called zag. It's when you zig and zag, but that starts with a Z, not an X.
Well, I know that one.
Zag, is that a word? Do you challenge me?
Yes.
Are we playing a word game now? Alright. You know, I'm just going to go through all the evidence like this, see what we're missing here.
Go for it.
Okay, it's not that. There has to be something we're overlooking here.
The locker? Maybe?
No, we've already checked out the locker. There's nothing we can click on there. Yeah. Similar code. Yeah. Okay, I have to check the court record again. There we go. That's okay. Let's. Okay, so we see these tags. Unfinished lost item report. Wait a minute. Check the date on that. Date lost. It's got the same date on the top.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So sick of investigating. He's just, at this point, Crit is just investigating himself. Like, if you won't give me the answers, I'll find them.
Do my best, but it's very much stuck here.
Agreed.
The bamboozles is bamboozling.
Read. Holy shit.
On his
Oh,
path.
there's gonna be some searching. The guide video of this episode is 7 hours long.
What the hell?
It's a long case, in fairness, but yeah.
Kind of skip through the parts I know have happened. The pot, yeah, that happens.
If there's like a time code, what we need to do is we need to get to day 2 investigation, because the way it's broken down is day 1 investigation, then day 1 no, sorry, it goes investigation like day 0, then court day 1, then investigation day 1, then court day 2, then investigation day 2, and then the final phase would be court day 3, because it has a 3-day limit. So yeah, it'd be investigation day 2. That's the phase we're
Hold
on.
on, I almost have it. Okay, that happens, and then you did this. Yeah, no, I am gonna timestamp this for you, Crit, so you at least know what the idea of it is.
Well,
How you actually go about it is up to you.
well, that's going to be a bit of a problem because if I watch it, I'll hear the audio. It might be better if you either show me on Discord or if you just tell me what it is.
Well, I was gonna send it on Discord. What are you talking about?
No, I mean screen share it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Oh, wait, no, people that'll still come up on stream.
You can mute yourself, mute him for a second if you really want.
Yeah.
Either way, I am streaming it now.
Seconds. There we are. Okay.
Whenever you're ready, Crit.
Yeah, it's on. Okay.
So you know this happened. Don't worry, it will come there in a second. We read this.
Yeah. Okay.
This happened. Okay, they're almost done here. Then he goes to back to the things. I think he goes to the spray. And then he does this.
We already got the one that... Oh, actually, I don't think we got that one.
You need that. That's what you need.
Okay. Jesus Christ. This case can be very anal sometimes. Okay.
Well, be happy that I'm good at scouring through 7-hour-long content quickly.
Yeah.
Mm.
I know I've done this case before, but it was years ago. I played through the first game like 2 or 3 times, so...
And before you go, yeah, it doesn't work if you don't talk to him first and then do the spray, from what I see from people talking.
That is so dumb.
Agreed. Maybe it will, and it's the left one, by the way.
Oh, right. Here we go. Why am I getting a reaction here? No reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This
Sorry.
just might be something significant.
Hey. That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
Gumshoe, you should know about luminol spray. What, this? Oh, luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Again, Gumshoe, you're a homicide detective. You should know about this. Huh?
I like to get some dough. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where'd you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Oh, I better jot that down on the floor plans.
Hey, pal, look at the time. Yeah, this is when that asshole's gonna show up.
Was there something you needed to be going to?
It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to give them my report for the day.
Take a note of that character that's up in the top left corner on that flyer. He is also going to be in a future game.
Oh, I know him actually. He's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. He's camp. He's extremely camp. He's basically just a gay stereotype.
Oh, I don't mind that part. That
Yeah.
part's completely fine. It's the weird way he does it with the food.
It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of the flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems?
Hey, it's Mr. Edgewood we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him.
Enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe. That's so mean,
I'm
Phoenix.
off, pal. Later.
Should probably see what Edgeworth has to say. You know what's going to be very interesting? Because the first of the Apollo Justice trilogy, right? Phoenix
Aye.
isn't the playable character. So all this blue text that's his internal thoughts, we don't get to see it when we talk to him. We only get the half that he presents to people. We don't ever see the
But the
inner
blue
Phoenix.
text is like 60% of his dialogue. Does he ever say anything?
Yeah, see that's what a lot of people don't like about Apollo Justice. I defend it. I only played through it maybe once or twice. Still like the game though. But yeah, a lot of people didn't give that game a fair shake the first time around, but more people have an appreciation for it. But yeah, no,
No possible opinion. I didn't play it.
yeah, he's not. Phoenix isn't the main character, so it would make sense that we wouldn't hear his internal dialogue. So seeing him
People
from
are
the
nosy.
seeing him from the other side of things for a change, that's a big difference. Alright, so underground parking lot. Here we go. 23rd of February, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
I got us there.
Thanks, mate.
Nice.
Ah, guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, holding a teacup in his hand. Right. Oh, right. I have to get his voice right. He has the hotel bring him his tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
I love how Phoenix thought that, but he just didn't tell him.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, you see, he's got real communication issues. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. Gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. You okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Yeah, as it should be. The prosecutors aren't supposed to investigate. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Gant.
He can't be trusted.
I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Alright, time to present evidence. And we got the main one right here. Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred. No, hold on, hold on. Yes, that's right. There we go, I found it. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, by Chief Gant, no less. Chief of Police?
It was a setup.
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Right. Unrelated evidence. Screwdriver added to the court record. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Wonder. Staring daggers. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edward just told you no in a very polite manner. What side are you on anyway?
The side of being correct.
Yeah, maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I get some reaction out of him. Nah. We're mostly just showing him shit right now. He might already have some new dialogue, but I'm just making sure.
What about the glove?
Oh,
The glove.
I did the glove.
Oh,
Like the second thing I tried.
excuse my poor vision.
Yeah. I'm just getting Phoenix yelled at a lot.
Very much.
Um.
Want to know about the blue badger?
Yeah, nothing.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
Not
else.
even real evidence.
No, nothing new there. Hold on now. Let's see what else we could present to him.
Can't you go further to the right on this?
It's only the screwdriver. We already tried that.
Ah. Emma, can you piss off? I'm trying to do my job.
Oh, sorry. I figured out. Oh shit. We should. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Okay. Be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Oh, SL9, right. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot who was involved in the case 2 years ago, too then? He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I was slightly more extreme. I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We've won our guilty verdict. The killer was executed. Oh, actually, wait a minute. There's two here real quick. I have to turn off. I have to hop out of your... Yeah, stop watching. There we go. Just to free up some bandwidth. We won a guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. Touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code. I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Ryan and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have some use for this. Aluminum sorry, I'm going to say that right. Aluminium powder for taking fingerprints. Aluminium. That is the correct way to pronounce it. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprints files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, how does a Detective Gumshoe have a fingerprint kit?
Gumshoe gets nothing.
Yeah.
Destiny.
I know he's a clumsy oaf, but come on, he's a homicide detective. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. You seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. In a couple of places, actually.
I'm pretty sure Edwards just treats Detective Gumshoe like that neighbor that comes over sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it was also heavily implied that Gumshoe shows up to organize Edgeworth's books and to clean his desk. He treats him like a goddamn butler.
He seems happy though.
Yeah. A guard station. Oh, he's not here. 3rd of February, evidence room, sector 3. Investigation turned up to suspicious handprint. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence blotter. Yeah, but that's the only one. Let's use our secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will leave behind the clearest print. Really can't tell difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Yeah. Hold on now. C1. Okay. Well, we got to pick one of these apparently. Okay, now time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkled the aluminium powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. See? Ah. So that's the trick. The aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Okay, so there is a point where you're supposed to blow this away. On the DS, you blew into the mic because it has a mic function.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know for the weirdest reason.
Mm-hmm.
I know her from Ninja Gaiden of all things on the DS had a function where you had to shout into the mic to wake up an old man in the village.
Oh yeah, and also you could also go objection on it as well. But this was made specifically for this case. Anyway, once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess, huh? How do I do that? With E. Okay, so E is how you blow. You think they picked the B button?
But for evaporate?
I don't know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow.
There you go.
That looks like fun. It might take some getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I better give it a try. Okay. Oh, do I have to hold it?
This is getting thick enough. It's look like we're making a snowfield.
Yeah. Well, it is the season, Mooney. All right. Ah, you did it. You found one. Covered. Well, this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left behind his handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Yeah, and there's also a thumbprint that we notice. Like, yeah, while we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Yeah, I see it. It seems there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the handprint. Yeah, I see it right there. It's this obvious grey smudge right here. Blow. Oh, it's not complete because it would tell us otherwise.
It's gotta be thicker.
Yeah. Oh, are we still missing some?
Maybe there's a second print it's over or some kind of smudge. I don't know.
Yay, a print
Oh,
so
yeah.
clear it's dazzling. There we go. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. We're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Yes, she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. I'm pointing out the person you'd think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know how to do that? Who it was? Oh my god, there's way too much tutorial here. You can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in a different place, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. Those fingerprints would most likely... So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find in this evidence locker? Oh, yeah. It's Gumshoe's locker, so it'd be Gumshoe, right? Yeah, look. You can even see how it matches.
Yeah.
By the way, fingerprinting won't come back again until Apollo Justice. Aha! These prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait. If I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Finally, we're getting to that.
That was a boring tutorial. 4 out of 10.
Yeah, it was way too long-winded. This is where we got the luminol fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay. Want to try using this? There we go, her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area would have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left behind by the bloody hand. Yeah, so obviously, okay, so this is probably a thumb. This is an index finger. This is a middle finger. So obviously we have a ring and a pinky finger here. Oh.
Let's do it.
Okay. And get the
Game
whole...
is very peculiar about this. Like,
It's
you're
very
missing a pixel.
particular, yeah. Okay. There we go. Alright, so... Yeah, it's not Damon Gant. Oh,
Yes.
Jake Marshall.
Marshall. I'm sure he was in Texas in his head when he did this.
We don't have fingerprinting in Texas.
What does that even mean?
He's an old West nut. He doesn't understand. Anyway, hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall! Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Oh ho! That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Huh? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun. Why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results.
It only took 4 years.
I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. Phoenix puts on sunglasses. Yeah! Dun, dun, dun. You won't get fooled again. Alright. Anyway, I don't believe it.
How do you not? He's a weirdo. Fuck that guy.
Mooney's enemy in this game is Jake Marshall.
And no one else.
Yeah.
Even if I don't dislike someone, I'm gonna be like, well, at least you're not Jake Marshall.
Okay, day 3.
Unless they have done something really heinous. But
Alright,
other than
oh.
that, February 24, 9:41 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2.
Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick break here because I got to go to the bathroom and also restock on water because we're doing a lot of reading. And I also, relieve myself a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute my microphone and leave you in the capable hands of Mooney and Ray. You guys will still
Hi.
be heard. So, I'll be back.
How you doing, chat? What you thinking about? You're beautiful. Did you know that? All of you. Probably saying it like he doesn't mean that, but what if I do? What if I truly think that? You ever think about that? You're amazing. Not only are you amazing, you're glamorous. You're beautiful in not only your own way, but a unique way. Spiritually, in the soul, you have all the potential in the world. You know, it was a time when I was young, and my brother would always do stuff with me. But I always be worse at it than him because I was a young little kid. He was older. But I kept trying. And eventually, I beat him at some small stuff. He never admitted to anyone, and he wouldn't let me talk about it. But I was proud. I had beat his ass. So when the day came that I would truly win against him, and he couldn't no longer reject it, I felt on top of the world. It's all about perspective, you know. Some people want to go off on great things, and even I do in some ways. But sometimes you gotta remember, you did some pretty awesome shit in your life at some point. And you deserve that win. You deserve that win well. Because that win was yours. And even if no one remembers it, and it's only you, for those few minutes, everyone looked up at you was like, damn, I wish I was that guy right now. And it couldn't be, because it was you. Not only that, but truly, if you think about it, you know, they all always say, oh, everyone is born innocent. You know, and that's true in a lot of ways. You know, gives that kind of freedom of like, yeah, you are what you become eventually. But those choices to get there will always be yours. So the moral of the story is that Jenny's really cute and adorable, and if she says otherwise, you can go hit her with a plushie. I don't know how long Crit will be gone. You know, sometimes when Crit goes, I start wondering, like, what could he be doing, right? I know he said one thing, but usually he comes back and he's like, I have to do this and this and this. And then, get away, Ed. And he says this and this and this. You know? And he didn't expect it himself. And it's not his fault. It's just, you know, sometimes you remember to do stuff. But with how often it happens with Crit, whenever he goes away, I just like to imagine he's on this little adventure, right? This little adventure where he just like he says, "I'm gonna take a break," and then by the time he's back, he's with coffee, fought the Ninja Turtles, thought about the Transformers movie trilogy probably that doesn't exist because I said that wrong, and I'm sure he'll be telling me when he's back. Maybe it does. I don't know. I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder. Alright, I'm back. Took me a while to get the water filtered. But yeah. Let's see here
There.
now.
I gave him some classical Moody entertainment.
Thank you. Alright, so back to video game stream. And back to this. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. For all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Quite the conundrum. I'm going to keep my confused face on for the rest of the stream because it feels appropriate, right?
None of this case makes sense. It's so convoluted.
Yeah. Well, this was a bonus case that was made specifically for the DS port of the original Ace Attorney games, back when they were called Turnabout Attorney in Japan.
And just like most games on the original DS, it's incredibly gimmicky.
Yeah. That's why we have all the fingerprinting stuff and the luminol stuff. It was to mess with the touchscreen, which we don't have. And like, yeah, that's why there's a blow function, because we used to be able to blow into the mic on the DS. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana, Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. How did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That is what I mean. But Lana, don't tell me you... My regret. I am as much about the dark as about this as they are. Miss Sky? Found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, though. In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? You have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
I know what you're talking about. This is the best possible outcome. February 24, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9.
Oh.
That's a lot of courtrooms.
Well, yeah, they have a lot of cases going on, and they have multiple judges. Although, we only see one other judge besides our judge here.
Oh god, one second. I haven't done this voice in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
Take your time with it. How was my nail clipper? On the floor.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is...
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. Now, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. That's what sets Mr. Edward apart. He's so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Jealous much, Phoenix?
Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgewood, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
Well, its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect at the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect, you mean? The so-called murderer? Ho, ho, ho.
It's
Oh
the season
boy.
after all.
Yeah. Things are getting wild in here.
Oh no.
Yeah, you remember, he's a suspected murderer at that police station. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir.
So, You're telling us you're a professional killer.
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Oh, actually, what we'd like to hear from...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. My voice gives me super strength.
Please, Mr. Edgewood, sir. Help me, sir.
Officer Meekins. Yes, sir? Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. Although, I don't think any generation I grew up in is that much of a pushover to authority.
What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, if he's millennial, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, none of us take kindly to authority, so I don't understand what he's going for there.
Maybe secretly 500 years old and he's talking about the tribes of yesterday.
I don't know. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So, the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. Surely that living life like that can't possibly have any negative consequences. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted, and a college to help you regain consciousness.
Colleague.
And a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Sorry, I am 10% Dutch. Dutch judge.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. He whopped me one pretty good. I think there might have been some malice there, like he has some sort of grudge against me. I can't possibly imagine why. I have the most soothing voice.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Need here is more info to work with.
I'm slowly getting back there with the judge.
Yeah, you're getting it. Press. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. I pick the very best. I was picked by the very best. Yikes. Now, here's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That's why it was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? And now we press. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I've got one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! That's why I yelled on the megaphone! That can't possibly frustrate people! This
Hi,
is the
Blake.
one right here. Oh, hi Blake. Welcome in.
She's not here. I said that because she
Oh.
was the one annoyed by it.
Oh yeah, yeah. And rightfully so.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. It's my favorite number. It's my number, sir. See. Huh. 498-9596. It's shown being used twice. Ooh. And who got the funny number? Who got the 420? Who got 420? That's what I want to know. Actually, I think I already know who it was, but we'll get there when we get there. 7 sevens.
It was Marshall. From Texas.
Oh. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Right. Okay, time to press. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Knives take away my super strength. Sorry. I had
Detective Goodman pulled the knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
Oh my god, he startled Goodman into being...
I wonder what startled him. I came in quietly. Very quietly. Pulls out megaphone.
The megaphone.
I was very quiet. Several babies start crying in the courtroom. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. I am a master of octopus martial arts. I have a blue belt in it. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. And I ran straight face first into one of the lockers. I grabbed the man by his collar. Alright, fought for his life. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I don't know. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. It's where I learned all my fighting styles. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. I grabbed the blade first. You took his knife? I spun around and performed a disarming maneuver. Whatcha? I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Hello,
You got it, Bruce
ladies.
Meekins.
I see. He must have been desperate. I only wet myself a little bit. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then... And the next thing I knew...
Yes.
He punched me right in the face, sir. It was the 6th time I was punched in the face that day, an all-time low.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be way higher on average.
Yeah. I'm having way too much fun with this character.
It's fine, that's the point.
Yeah. At what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I don't know how to read a clock. I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report, the officer that woke up the witness. It was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head too, and it wasn't the first time he did that. I woke up crying, tears of pain. Just like the tears I cry of loneliness in my bed every night.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
Judge wants to smack him one right now, too.
I do.
Yeah. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we have now a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Got a point?
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. He gave one of the two murder suspects evidence
Of course.
in a murder trial.
Yes.
The chief delivered it.
What is that? Videotape?
I already checked. There's no scary girls on this one. That'll say 7 days. Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Questionable.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Jesus Christ, this police department is run by circus clowns. You can just hear the March of the Gladiators playing.
What did they do there, man?
Well then, let's have a look.
That's you, actually. It's showing me.
Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
Isn't that how you started out this whole...
He's clearly not working with his full faculties, Mooney. Video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? There's the Blue Badger. Oh god, this one takes ages. We have to pause the video a lot.
I think we have to just watch it for now, though. Oh my
Yeah.
god, they actually animated it.
Yeah. Animated in the DS days too. I think they've reanimated it because the models are a bit smoother. Oh, we saw a glove fall. Jesus Christ. He looks horrifying.
Meekins really was like, why would he possibly attack me?
Ah! Ah! Oh wait, no!
Very convenient.
I don't see the victim. This is a god-awful security camera.
Would do such a thing.
Yeah. Phoenix and Edward's faces say it all.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly?
Yes, well, anyway.
Oh, my apologies. I'll redo it.
Oh.
Never mind.
This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Okay, we got more. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there was no question that other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened his locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it. Although, when it opened, something fell out. I think the locker was jammed. What do you two think?
I mean, my first thought was a bit darker, which was like, well, what if he cut off Detective Goodman's hand to unlock it?
Problem with that is, Mooney, we've seen the body, and the body has both hands.
I know.
Yeah.
But that was my first thought. My second thought was, the hell?
But that's just me scratching something here. It doesn't matter. It's
alright.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what's that sound? But no, my second thought was that maybe it was Detective Goodman, but he was a traitor.
Fair enough. Just to let you know, what I was scratching there was my wrist. You know the wrist thing that you get for keyboards? It's got a stain on it. Just trying to get it out. All right, Ray, what do you think? How do you think the person opened up the locker?
I have no idea.
All right. Well, there's our answers.
They may have not been good answers, but they were answers.
Mm-hmm.
What's this about? A fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright, time to press. Tell me, you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen that man's face, I believe I'd be classified as the latter. I'm surprised I know what that word is. Latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I was thinking of gummy worms. I'm not the kind of guy who looks at people when talking to them, you see. I have social phobias.
That's the most decisive evidence yet. There's no way the Meekins is lying here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer.
But still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. I bet my badge on a lot of things.
I think that works shit.
I had to request a lot of replacements.
But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen her.
He's saying that same second line again, even though this is this next part. God damn it.
Seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Why is everybody looking at me?
Because you are guilty of misinformation, Detective Meekins, officer, whatever you are.
If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Meekins.
Ah! Having been shown a questionable video at best,
That's not my Edgeworth voice.
Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods.
Now please be more certain when you testify. I've lost it. God damn it, that's it gone again.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man branded a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. There we go.
Well, yes.
About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I myself have tried all kinds of methods in the past. I was hoping there'd be Skittles in the lockers.
Why would there be... Never mind.
They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. So I couldn't get the Skittles.
What is with this guy and Skittles? Or what kind of methods he tried? And why is he obsessed with Skittles?
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir. And this too.
Alright, next press. How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir. From people in the know, sir.
Oh.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They're my only friends. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
I do not. No.
They listen to me when I weep about not being able to hook up with my best friend's younger sister.
I hate you, Meekins.
It's just, yeah, you better not be trying to get with my little sister, you creep. From the audience. Yeah. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So, the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
Oh, it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, You are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. Wow! I actually had a good thought for once. Next thought. Peanut butter and jelly bean sandwiches. And it was his hand. Sorry. Yeah. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? There's a
The
problem.
glove.
It's the glove. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
Contradiction leads to the possibility that man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction.
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I propose we have the defense point out this alleged contradiction in the video.
Would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect displays of evidence. I will now play the security tape.
Surely he'd have a bailiff for that.
Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Point out problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You could do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward or rewind or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
Please play it as many times as is necessary for beacons to have a heart attack.
How did this guy ever become a police officer?
He's literally more useless than Detective Gumshoe. Don't worry, I will get to my line.
Yeah.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may
Okay.
not have been Detective Goodman?
I actually got all that. Don't worry.
Hold on now. Do 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 do. We gotta pause when he opens a locker.
Stop.
Right there. Thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems
I think I did it.
unnatural about that.
I think I got it too early.
What could it mean?
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. Point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates that man may not have been Detective Goodman. Yeah.
Whoa. I almost walked right into the defense's trap.
Wasn't a trap. We just
I'll place him under arrest, sir.
he was staying out of
Clearly
this
he's the murderer.
Rats. He just slowed down and tackled these things one piece at a time. Now what do? Play video again. Very well, let's try this again.
Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt.
That's the one pointing his finger at us. Oh, now you take a jab at Edgeworth.
I will now play the the security tape. I thought I was going to say video security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Yeah, alright, I'm not reading that again. That's yes, that's dude, they have to say this every time. Come on. It's not like that's
Guess we
going
have to slow down the video just to make it a little easier. Well, I don't know if that actually exists.
No, it says rewind, pause, and fast forward. I
Fucking
will
liars is what they are.
Yeah. Well, no, that's exactly what Emma said. Rewind, fast forward, and pause. Alright, I think this should point it out.
It better.
Oh, god damn it, seriously?
What is it? Not the glove they want?
Hold on now. Oh, wait a minute. Are his hands gloved? Might not be the glove falling out, but the gloves he's wearing.
Maybe.
Watch his hands. Oh, he is wearing gloves. Oh, no.
Does that mean that's where we should have stopped it?
Yeah, hold on now. Point that out? No, I can't point. I'll have to get it later then.
Alright. I suppose they aren't fully in frame.
Yeah.
Here? No. Yes? Can you even point that out?
Oh, this is different. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Yeah. The thing that would be strange about this video would have to be this.
Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops from Final Fantasy. Well, I don't get it.
Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine?
Don't look at me with those blurry eyes.
Before your eyes get too theory, perhaps you should think this through again, hmm? I do. Oh, God, we have to play the video again.
What do they want from us?
Like, why even tell us two messages that are... just...
I don't know.
I'm gonna fast forward a bit.
Yep. It's none of this, apparently. So it must be the next thing. Is Meekin's suspicions in any way?
Hold on. Gotta watch it. Okay, there's blood on his shoulder.
Maybe it's the fact that Detective Goodman ran and he's not there at the end?
Okay. Oh, it's not that.
If it turns out to be the glove, but it just wanted us to get a pixel perfect, then
I know it's not
No.
that bad. I know it's not that bad. Hold on now. Let's see here. All right, hold on now. Oh! Oh, actually, we're supposed to point something out before that. This is something that we easily could have forgotten. It's the lockers. I checked the walkthrough. The locker light was already on, which means it was already open.
ah. What a great thing to show in a black and white video game.
I know, right? Yeah, look, yeah, you can see it there. But do you know what the problem is? They literally have this goddamn light up here. It kind of distracts from this light down here.
It also looks like it's reflecting off it.
Yeah, so... Yo. Has got to be this. Officer Meekins.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. If the light turns on, the lock is released. Also, yeah, you can stop there. You can see Detective Gumshoe has a picture of his love interest, Maggie. I forget her surname, but I know her first name is Maggie.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture.
Do 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 do.
When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier.
Really? This is the way you're gonna do it? You couldn't just point it out from the start?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
Order. What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the lock is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course. I'm not an expert at this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh, well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut.
Come on, Judge, you're not that bad.
So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Your Honor?
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this is exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Jam the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Very well. Let's inspect the video once more.
This time we click on the glove.
The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please count out whatever is wrong with this bullshit.
So let's just fast forward to the point where he gets the locker. Here we go. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. We actually don't need to see the fight at all in this videotape. Like, after he opens the locker, that's all we need.
We barely see it anyway. It sucks.
Yeah. What? Oh, that's you, Minnie?
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open.
We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inside it.
Said Dumbledore calmly.
See here? Yeah. There it is. The white thing, it wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. And then sometimes I try slamming on the door, but my partner keeps driving while my tie is stuck, and I have to run along.
Alright, Bugs Bunny.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene.
There just might be something that fits the description.
But sir, by insulator, you don't mean...
I think I might have finally figured this. I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
It was this glove
I
for the
am
SL9
judge.
incident. I found this near the locker. Thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lamp lit attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir. I am choking myself.
Order, order, order in the court. So, we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman.
Yep.
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the videotape was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, I have to deal with surrounded by idiots. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. And where are these idiots?
Joke.
Very well. Begin your testimony. Maybe I should have read that line a little bit more excited because of the exclamation point.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective also uses card.
That doesn't prove it. That is Limp,
An
like,
ID card record. I see.
but if anyone could have janked his card, like if they knew his locker was jammed open. So yeah.
The judge holds all the power.
Sorry, I was polishing my glasses there. They're filthy. Oh, there we go. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
That particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination.
The ID card could have been stolen, Your Honor. Case dismissed.
Yeah. Unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as a stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd give you a V for victory sign, sir.
Use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
I mean, you're not wrong, Judge.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it.
What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Bum bum bum.
Edward's like, oh shit, why didn't I think of that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, the police officer only has one ID card.
Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Press. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
Matter.
According to this, Mr. Edward, your name is on here.
So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again.
Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being the prosecutor, he could hide evidence.
Tommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
Also, who brings their child to a murder case? You know, it'd be a great fun time out for the whole family if we go to see a murder trial. Just in the public gallery for that.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him.
He's our enemy.
I mean, I
For
guess
now.
it could be interesting for a child if they have interest in maybe becoming a detective or something like that as an adult.
Maybe. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID. He pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID cards.
Sir, I wasn't finished, Meekins, but okay. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't have been any reason to draw a knife.
Except that Meekins is just weird.
Maybe he just panicked? Like, hey, you! Show me your ID card!
It's like, Bart, would you like to see my new hockey mask and chainsaw? Everything stands for contradictions. Let's point them out. Right, what do you think? I'm confused. What? Problem with the ID testimony, so it's far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. Oh, I didn't mean to hit press. Shit, I meant to present. Hit Q instead when I should have hit E. I'm confused with the buttons. Hold on now. Yeah, his card was found at the prosecutor's office. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir. I had to force my way through a bathroom line multiple times.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
Lost item report. It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report.
Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right?
I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order. So now, what does this all mean?
I only mean one thing. Doesn't require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Really?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh.
Kitty.
Oh, I see.
Order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Bravo.
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. The up to. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in this video is a fake. The murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Oh well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So
The real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon, only we proved she wasn't trustworthy. Ah! Knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Beacons encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Yeah, but it's clearly relevant. Someone posed Detective Goodman on the day he was murdered. There is no way that's not unrelated. There's a conspiracy here. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... If I do, how am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? The cross-examiner has proven one thing and one thing only. Security video did not show the actual murder. Okay, it's just playing the full
I
tape.
don't like. Stop. It's awkward.
Yeah. However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, the large amounts of blood traces that were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witness for the incident. This might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor? Defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name?
I can't believe they're making us present this.
Yes,
Officer,
we're calling Detective Goodman.
yeah, Officer Jake Marshall. Yeah, they just put him up like Weekend at Bernie's and just like have someone on the fishing line to make him wave. Why him? Can't let Edward know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. I think we're not going to be able to finish this tonight. There's going to be a lot more to do. However, we will try and get through Detective Goodman's section before we complete, and then we'll have to pick this up in the new year, which is a bit of a wait. But, well, actually, no, I could do it for Monday stream. I was going to do a stream on Monday, so could finish it then. Fortunately, he
That's
works
up
in...
to you, Crit, as the primary streamer of
Yeah.
your own channel.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, we'll try and finish it on Monday. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We wouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is...
Okay, you can just help me with this. What the hell does that say?
Subpoenaed, which a subpoena is a court summon. So he's being subpoenaed.
The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed.
There you go.
Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Yeah, did I do an okay job?
Yeah, you did. 24th of February, 11:32 a.m. District Court Lobby, number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? Called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Figured anything out? Well, that's a bit of an understatement there. You figured out a couple things there, Phoenix. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't ever recall asking for his protection. He'd be so cold. Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Here's
How are you
Gumshoe!
doing? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there. Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay, so have you brought what I asked?
Oh. You mean this, right?
Goddamn Gumshoe.
It's giving you a lot to work with, Mooney. Oh, well done. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files?
Here we go.
I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
SL9 incident. But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them.
I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case.
This guy was a witness. Joe Dark killings.
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murderers.
I don't know, Detective Gumshoe. There's a lot of girls who really enjoy serial killer podcasts.
Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
I was trying to explain to you about how a lot
I
of
am
women...
Detective Gumshoe.
Alright. Emma, why? Why is your name in here? What, my name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana? This SL9 incident, is that? The classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark? No. No, Lana. That's over with, no! Emma, wait. Ran away.
You know what? I just, remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Bye. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved with this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. Can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you, you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Good luck. She really is just the inverse of, like, of Mia. She really is. She's like the flipped around version of Mia. Alright,
Put Mia back, please.
well, we won't be seeing her until we get a Fae to summon her. Oh, actually, that's how we could get Detective Goodman in as a witness. We have one of the Faes summon a spirit. I better take a good look at this
Of
file.
course.
Alright, looks like we're saving here. Alright, I'm going to come back. We're going to do Detective Marshall, and that's where we'll call it. And we'll try and finish it on Monday. But I want to take another bathroom break because I did drink 2 more glasses of water. Because it's a lot of reading and it's thirsty work. But unfortunately, that does mean more bathroom trips. So,
You don't say, pal. I've been slurping on that good juice for minutes now.
yeah. Alright. Yeah, and you only have the judge and gumshoe to do tonight.
Hey,
Alright.
I do my best to be a supporting role. I get nothing out of this but proper Detective Gumshoe fame.
Yeah, okay. So once again, I am leaving you with the voices of Mooney and Ray to take care of things while I'm at the bathroom. Be right back.
I have a very important statement, guys. A statement that could change everything. A statement I know you need and want to hear. The statement you've been waiting for before you even know you wanted it. A statement so important that Crit not being here is a crime against humanity. Don't actually come back, Crit. I'm joking around. Kitties are adorable.
They are.
Did you see any kitties lately, Lilith?
No. Only tiny kitty on your pictures earlier.
Yeah, it was in my arms, under the blanket, sleeping against me.
Mm-mm.
This is all your fault, Jenny. I remember what you said. I was like, oh, eventually she'll realize that she can sleep with you. And then, guess what? Next night, bam, she's dead.
Mm.
Stop whispering the secrets of the universe, love, against her. It's not fair.
But she was very cute.
Now I am curious. I see, I see. Hmm. Ew. I just looked through the mod thing left because I was curious about some stuff, and it's just the most disgusting thing of all time.
Mm-hmm.
If you hover over things, like it says stuff like chatbots, bots invited by the boss to visit with info and moderation. Then there's moderators, trusted members who help keep our community safe and fun for everyone. And if you go for broadcaster, it says the host of the channels serving you the freshest content. No, no, that's cringe. Indeed, love. I need to know, no, cat.
No, 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 no.
Okay, but why though?
All right, we are back. Sorry, oh. I see you're sharing your VOD there in our little group chat. All right. Anyway, let's get back to this. So we're going to try and get through the Jake Marshall portion of this, and that'll hopefully get us to close to the end. It should. Anyway, did I already save? Looks like I saved. Okay. All
February
right.
24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Emma's gone. It's just Phoenix and Edgeworth now.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. What am I hearing?
Oh, that might. I did get when I was coming back. I did make a cup of decaffeinated tea. So.
Not
Just-
that. Hold on. Something is wrong. Oh, there it is. I know it was wrong.
Oh.
I keep hearing dialogue, but the fucking autoplay on YouTube played another Phoenix Wright video.
Oh, okay. I see.
Things make sense again. Proceed.
All right. Emma didn't. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Really?
Yeah, he's drinking in the courtroom. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner. Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Edgeworth is not putting up with this shit. He's not. He's like, I have no time for this bullshit.
I was Edward all that time.
Yeah.
I just didn't know it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call it out.
Oh my fucking.
That isn't even a cowboy thing. That's just being pretentious.
Well, is my man into voodoo magic now too?
Yeah. No, he just thinks he's being cool and mysterious.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind. Never heard Edward described that way before.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You are in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Kill me now.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime.
Even the judge is like, I want to be out of here.
In plain old English.
Think about it. This guy was a detective. He had to come up on stand and give his account of the crime like Detective Gumshoe did in cases 2 through 4.
Detective Gumshoe is 100 times as smart as this guy.
My job was to keep a wary eye on the owner. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the Street Side Saloon at the time it went down. Yes, sir, I am admitting to criminal negligence of my duties and getting drunk. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
Never mind, I was the judge all along, just as I play it. It makes sense.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. You should shave
just-
frequently with a knife going straight across your face.
Oh my fucking god.
I know, right? Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes. Well, what about the fingerprints activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines, or with following orders.
Or anything.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they? Prosecute.
I mean, he's probably very good at playing Red Dead Redemption, even if he is terrible at machines. Probably amazing at Red Dead Redemption.
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. Because I am sick of his doohickeys.
Press. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved on the security camera monitor. That room's so still. And time dies in there. I was just the caretaker who interred the recording.
You interred them.
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, the tapes have to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, felt like I was erasing part of my life.
Well, now that's probably the most real thing he ever said.
I just sat there,
Yeah.
6 hours at a time, seeing nothing happen, then just erase that whole thing. I need a drink.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good.
God, I'm lonely. I need so much whiskey right now.
So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
Please.
Sound like it.
Yeah, I don't have to read that. That's already been said. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I
No.
told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
Desperados I know joined the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime,
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
there was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say that I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
This guy avoid being fired.
Too much paperwork.
Probably. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in my day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism.
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
That is not a machine.
Well, it does have a mechanism, technically. 2 if you count the brakes as well, which you should. But yeah, it's not an electronic device. That's quite incredible.
And the sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
That he mentions it. Detective Gumshoe said something like that, or like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem like that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. I love me some spaghetti.
I think this is a reference to Spaghetti Western, which he's clearly a fan of.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vingole sepia pasta.
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Past that judge, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
no,
Well-
actually, spaghetti. It's not noodles.
Well, some people do refer to spaghetti as noodles, even though they're made completely differently. Another thing I have to point out here is probably in the Japanese version, the spaghetti thing is probably a localization. He was probably eating something like ramen in the Japanese version, which would make more sense because Japan. But also, it would make a funny spaghetti Western reference. So it's kind of like a twofold thing. So yeah.
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
Don't you shit on my Don Trail tacos. They're amazing.
Yeah. Grahatia, did you not see how happy they made Grahatia? And how Wook Lamont loved recommending them? And how heartbroken she rightfully was when her tacos got destroyed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sad days.
Yeah.
Really sad days.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
Doubtful. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" Right, yeah, he probably doesn't bother with Jake Marshall. So let's press him again. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. You'd call it evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west. The sunset.
You mean your car? Stop.
One thing seems clear. The spy being responsible for guarding the evidence room. The witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
It's almost like he wasn't there.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that.
No.
Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep it my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. Okay. Okay, I better take a look at the record real quick. What could I use?
The record was already shown in court.
No, what I mean record, that's what you call this section where all the evidence is, your court record.
Mm-hmm.
Not the record of the... oh, yeah!
He did say he wanted to up the ante though before using it, but
Eh.
you still could.
Backspace. No? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. Yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds at once.
Once a month.
Yeah, he doesn't care for the rules. He's a loose cannon cowboy.
Where does he even work there? All he does is go get drunk and then occasionally stumble upon his actual room that he's supposed to protect, and then
Yeah.
it goes away again.
Yeah.
It's only natural my fingerprints be in there.
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. He's wearing spurs. He was wearing spurs on his boots.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your shoes are applicable. Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene.
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
Seems to me there ain't a person in this room on his head with there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. Blood-stained fingerprints.
Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprint. found at the scene of the crime. Ugh.
Okay, let's see how he defends himself.
Like I said, it's only natural fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be in the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to
But
do
how do
with
you
it.
know that?
But how do you know that? The witness's explanation appears valid.
What the fuck? No, it doesn't.
Although there's room for doubt.
There you go, Judge. Now we can get back on the same page. Hating Marshall.
Life wouldn't be fun without any partner.
But to give you an explanation, he was debriefed by Edgeworth. He was prepared by Edgeworth before coming in here. Because before, when a witness is called, the prosecution, at least in this game series, has to prepare them. So that's the reasoning.
20 minutes? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it.
I feel like even if we expose everything about him in this case, he still has things to hide. It's just not relevant to this.
Probably. That's because, how do you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. The locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. And my alcohol.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
His fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. So then, what about the bloody handprint?
Wasn't mine. No mystery.
Please explain.
Our locker's covered with my fingerprints. Just so happened.
Okay. Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
The contrary, one could argue the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
Yeah, but it was your ring finger that lined up perfectly with the print.
Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal. Cereal. One's gotta do with breakfast, the other's gotta do with a type of murder.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
Judge, please, you're better to...
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this.
Me neither.
How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. Unless I'm boozing or enjoying some spaghetti.
No, you... Fine, just go on.
There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
Right. It was found at Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
Except that would wipe the print away. That's the only logical conclusion, except it's not. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture. Seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards.
No, I'm gonna kill him.
There's only one reality, and that's this. You know, you're having such a strong reaction to Marshall. It's the same reaction Blake was having to Angel Star. She hated Angel Star. Oh, the security tape. So long as my trial isn't in there, you can't. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Well, we've pressed everything, so we got to present somewhere.
Well, you said he wasn't there, and the fingerprint thing.
Oh, we've added more testimony, so let's press this quickly. What do you mean by that? You want me to you want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video's the only direct evidence you have. That video's next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots.
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Huh.
I don't know.
Guess I'm gonna have to show evidence. Hold on now. Let me see real quick. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I think I remember. We're actually going to need the end of the videotape. I think I remember. Allow me to point your mistake out. Your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Okay.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
We'll need to fast forward to the end.
Because Goodman disappeared, right? So
No,
I can't.
no, it's actually on the opposite side. It's his locker we need to keep an eye on. Up there? See? Right there. Look at that. Look at what's poking out. Yeah, and remember, that same locker where we found the handprint there was something white poking out the bottom.
Yes. Yes.
Big brain right here. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas. That is objectively not true. Texas has very long days. It is one of the hottest states in America. You are full of shit, Marshall, proving you're not from Texas. Texas has longer days than California.
I'm not even sure he's from this planet, to be honest.
You know what state has short days? Alaska. Right. Because it's a cold state. Fuck's sake.
No, but they do have very long days in summer because it doesn't get dark.
Yeah, that's true. But then they also have the 30 days of night. But my point being, Texas, because it's on the equator, right? Or it's closer to the
No,
equator.
it's not on the
It's not
equator,
on.
but
Yeah, it's not on the equator,
it's
but it
far
is.
south.
Yeah, it is. It is far south, and it is closer to the equator, meaning it has longer days. That's how the planet's rotation works.
It actually doesn't have longer days. It's just less difference between summer and winter.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. So, but like, what when he says Texas has short days, I'm just calling him out on his shit. Like, yeah. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can be clearly seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Right there. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the tape a bit.
Oh, the white clot. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. And you know what? Officer Marshall fucked himself there. He shot himself in the foot. He said, "Too bad you can't prove I was in that video, partner." What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order. It would
Hold-
seem that's the only.
Hold your horses. Sorry, partners, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Edward's like, oh, this fucking idiot.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everybody staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
Guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened the locker, now prove it.
I just present the locker.
God, we have so much evidence for this case.
Well, it's a big case.
A fingerprint sensor.
He's got jerky out. I forgot he chews on jerky when he's nervous. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
There is no way that Marshall is so dumb that we have to be like, yeah, but Detective Gumshoe knows.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
in any case, the looks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint look.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
I only got one word for you, partner. No!
Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself.
Joke. The worst I've ever heard.
I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Ole, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
We can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide the evidence. Hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. Right, the only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
Bada bing! Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
But he didn't.
Yeah, because Meekins is a fucking dumbass. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show me his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Just like Officer Marshall has one.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence. So he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture's on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Oh, now he knows
Lizard,
words.
lizard, 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 lizard.
Thanks,
lizard,
Ray.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Lizard.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're going to have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you've got hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Good one, Marshall. Using the exact same insult twice.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim, aside from the fact that he's an absolute weirdo and I want him to lose?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
Shut up!
This can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Basics? Me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Should look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument. You think Edward's just so sick of Marshall that he was like, yeah, let me just help him out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
Now, the fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
His disguise, obviously. Perhaps the video is the key to our unanswered question. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. Seems reasonable. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open this locker.
Okay, hold on now. I think I know. We're going to have to be very quick. It has to be with the fight with Meekins. Right there. I spotted this a few times. This seems like the most likely reason he'd have to hide it. He's covered in blood. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. Hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were half as persistent then as you are today. Y'all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. Seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Stole the detective's ID, dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. That's why I pulled out my knife. Because when you stab someone, they fall unconscious from blood loss. That's the safest option, ain't it? Hold on now, give me 1 second. Yeah, not the best idea. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So, the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered. How could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess as he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation.
Hmm.
When you say it, you mean... Even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I had anything to do with it. Actually, this case only took place 2 years ago, and the murderer, Joe Dark, was executed within that time. Normally, when people are on death row, regardless of the country, they actually have a few years in prison before they're executed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Sometimes the final meal, though that's not true everywhere.
yeah, you can't request your final meals anymore in America because one guy ruined it all. He ordered this
Yeah, mainly in Texas.
yeah, he ordered this massive meal, right? And he didn't eat any of it then. He said, I wasn't feeling hungry. He did it just to fuck with the warden. And so after that,
Yep.
only set meals from that point on. You couldn't request your meals anymore.
Now you can choose,
Yeah.
but the options are way worse.
Yeah, that incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When the case is closed, in that case, lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? I know why he cares so much about it, but I can't say because I'll spoil it for everyone else. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the... Yeah, I already read that. Oh, press. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? And make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card.
I stole it. I stole that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filing out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. The card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprints activated the lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekin certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. What do you mean by that, Judge? Why don't you
Gee,
tell us?
thanks! Hey, I'm a 1 in a million!
Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year.
Why does he have so much power over police officers' salaries? You're a prosecutor. You're not the chief of police. How did Edgeworth get so much influence? Even Phoenix is with me. Like, come on. He should not be allowed in that decision making.
Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
He cuts himself with the thing that he literally knew had someone else's blood, and he's like, yeah, that's fine.
There can't be any hygiene issues with that. You know, you're just shaving your face with a knife covered in someone else's blood.
As Officer Marshall has said.
Yeah.
That's how we do it in Texas, bud.
Yeah.
That's how we do things in Texas, partner.
Alright.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out, and
So press. So you did your research beforehand.
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in a struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker, stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So, what you're saying is, on that day,
just can you ever finish your shit? God.
He's letting. Yeah, the thing is, it's leading into the next point. That's what he's doing. It's segueing into the next part of the. But the blood found at the crime scene clearly indicates a crime took place.
What, are you blind? The victim is shown on the tape. It is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. Yet you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? I opened up the locker. Evidence was already gone.
what? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
Still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Far away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do
Unless the
this?
judge says otherwise.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself.
This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Why is he so obsessed with cutting people's salaries? Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. I agree with you, Phoenix. They're always a terrible idea.
I mean, he's got to buy more special blue chess pieces to show that he's better than Phoenix.
Okay, Mooney, he does not get the money of the salary. He just makes sure detectives get paid less. Poor Gumshoe lives in squalor because of all the pay cuts he gets.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Whatever, man.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? Everything okay, Mooney?
Give me a second. My eye is, don't worry about it. It will be fine in a second.
Okay.
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Most obvious sentence of the light years.
Alright. Okay.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case.
You do?
Mhm.
It involved serial murderers, didn't it?
Serial murders, like he was the only murderer in the case, but yeah. I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I have a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved is related to that case. Better take another look at the files. But yeah, let's have a look at the files. We do have to present right there. But we need to look at the case files before we do that. We don't need to... You don't need to type it all out every time. Just let me get to the final one. Thank you very much. Okay, there we go. So, yeah. Joe Dark killing. So enter the check. Let's have a look. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder, sentence death. Victims, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Now, we're dealing with Jake Marshall. So there's a Marshall here already. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Executive investigators Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Okay, Lana being a witness and an investigator is a clash of interests. Head investigators Bruce Goodman, Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. So yeah, the second page has our evidence.
Fishy.
Yeah. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Like Sokka in Avatar The Last Airbender.
Mushroom cloud?
It'll quench you. It's the quenchiest. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah. Sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. You received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
Be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. Case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
Was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the deputy chief of police. Group of detectives I was part of worked with them. And you see? That's why there was a second cowboy in the bottom left. I pointed that out last time.
Yes.
We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. First time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Was arraigned and incarcerated. Case was finally closed. At least according to the public record.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. He could have beaten Goku. He could have taken on Batman. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
And it can't be that hard to fool you.
Well, At least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, but he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. Exactly the same time the murder at the prosecutor's office, the fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? Gotta be more than just that.
So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Turn means the only person who could have committed the crime, Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. A sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. Only suspect is Lana Sky. The testimony of Miss Angel Star is complete. She is a dubious witness. She lied so fucking much. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case. His spurs look like heels, actually, but they're
It
definitely
seems
spurs.
the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. No doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. Didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Oh. Emma! Your Honor, wait! Huh? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? You mean right? Do?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? I mean, in a way,
Your
maybe.
Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Edgeworth, please. Don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute, I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. That she mentions it. Names of both the Sky Sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing other than the handprint. You mean the traces of blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
What
Just
the
an
fuck?
attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident, police department, and my very handsome beard, does any reasonable doubt remain?
Well, there's reasonable doubt about your beard being handsome. Boom! Got him a third time. Here's the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there any problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of any more use. Still, if we can't find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Right,
I have to dispose of Marshall.
Yes, Your Honor. Whenever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with the handprint on the country's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at those floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
All this evidence here, gotta be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan?
Okay, so prove that something is missing. The videotape can. And I think I know what that thing is. It's your favorite thing to present, Mooney.
As I say back in the West, even a blind man can hit with a buckshot. That is, so long as he's facing the general direction.
Did I hit the right one?
It seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face.
No use. More evidence there is, the greater the chance of me being wrong. Calm down, Mr. Wright. Try to remember what the evidence room was like on the day of the crime. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's the same shit as before. Shit. No. Backspace. Okay, I didn't present it. Thank fuck for that. I guess the Blue Badger.
What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger, the mascot of the police force. The defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here.
So?
So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well?
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it wouldn't be possible to see a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What?
So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. Emma. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the Evansons room, right? And he had to go in twice. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. But that must mean this blood mark was left before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
May sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it doesn't sound sir-fetched. But it's the only possible explanation. See, that was a reference to Far-Fetched's evolution. It doesn't matter. Okay. On February 21st, in the police department evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Oh! We get the best bop in the game. I love this. It's only in this game, oddly enough. There are other chase music. Doesn't get as good as this one. This is the best one.
This is the one everyone knows.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. No one else really likes to listen to the other ones either, like, because this one's so good. They tried new ones, but they never matched this one in an epicness. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. Did the first evidence occur? I think I know.
To summarize, the defense claims that I shall give crit addition time by order of my perfectness badness in the court.
Thank you,
To
Minnie.
say what he wanted.
I'm going to present this proof to them in a second, but I might as well present it to all of you right now. What's missing right there?
777777777
Bingo.
PM.
So that's when the murder took place, when everyone was blazing it.
Why?
This is
Prior to
before.
the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman. Another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first... That's not proper English, Judge. You gotta go back to school.
Yeah. What shows when the first crime took place? If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card. Oh, the ID card records.
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, oh, that's you, Mooney, sorry.
If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah. Oh. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you'd had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. It couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, Officer Meekins and Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It would have been just 10 minutes to murder the victim and carry his body away. And clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edward entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. Only one other card numbering 777777. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with 777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777777.
That's a couple too many. That's 17 too many, Your Honor.
Yeah, you see, exactly. Edward agrees. I should have said too many.
Unfortunately, I am unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 77777 belongs to someone with a rank of Captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. I wonder who that could be. Which important person keeps showing up in this case? Almost like someone with a bright orange suit, creepy stares, and keeps giving everyone weird nicknames. And asks about swimming a lot. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Just
that
how?
part is really weird.
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
Isn't that his job, the judge's job?
Official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? Cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. I know. Don't be stupid. Been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. It's not 777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. Occasionally we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime within the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendants, just what are you saying?
I ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, officer. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Oh, that's you, Mooney.
Order, 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 order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. And that's where I'm going to pick up next time. Yeah. We're going to have to stop there. Finally reached the end.
Right. Bullshit your way to victory.
That is literally what he does. All right, so that is where we're going to end things, folks. Wow, 4 hours. What the fuck's going on with my model? Hold on now. Let me try and fix that. Okay, it looked like I was just staring up at the ceiling there. It zoomed in.
It looks like you were forging evidence.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I guess. It looked like I had something up my nose and I was trying to get someone to see. All right, let's see here. Well, Red Claw is playing Path of Titans right now. You know what? I think that's who I'm going to raid out to. I do have to wrap things up. I will be wrapping up things here because I do want to see the new Amazing Digital. The Amazing Digital Circus episode, which came out about 40 minutes ago. So excited for that. I want to thank you, both Mooney and Ray, for joining me tonight. Always appreciate it when people are able to join. We will try and finish this on Monday, so I might try and start a bit earlier. Because
Just be sure to message me, Crit,
Yeah.
for real this time, and I'll
Yeah.
be able to make it.
Okay, I will, Mooney. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow when me and Mooney and possibly a few others play Peak. So we'll see you then. So
I won't be streaming though, guys, but I will be there.
Mhm.
This was a long one.
Mhm.
Fucking
fun.
Officer Marshall wasting our time, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, but at least Meekins didn't know what he was doing because he's a fucking idiot. Marshall is an idiot, but also an asshole. Agreed.
Yeah, it's gone through.